Alrighty, we are live. Picking back up where we left off. Now let's see if I can remember what exactly I was trying to get around to do. Let's see. We have the Colosseums. We could do a couple more of those. We got some stuff in Royal Waterways. Come here, Grimchild. Oh, I think it's Waterways. Okay, I do have Dashmaster. Alright, let's go and do some stuff in Waterways, which means King Station. Okay, so this is where I am. While we're down here, I think I'm just gonna clear the west side of Waterways, because otherwise... I can't remember if there was something up there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything really in West Side Waterways. that a new mask? Not quite. Suppose I could stop by Sly sometime soon then. Pick up another mask shard. Okay, and now we just quit back to the bench. There's no point in going that way, we've already cleared the stuff over there. Although I just realized I forgot to get Walter Ways. Hang on. That was kind of smooth, honestly. Okay, so that's the way to Godhome, but before we go there, I probably should... Probably should go ahead and do Flukmarm first. Ooh, rough. Now, Flukmarm can actually be annoying if you don't have full soul, or if you don't have a way to... If you don't have, whatchamacallit, Shriek or Wraiths. don't like Flukemungus. What the heck? I jumped. Thank you, Runechild. You're actually being very helpful right now. Yeah, I really hate fighting these guys. They've got, like, an unintuitive hitbox or something going on, because... Alright, folks. Welcome to the junk pit. And now we got the God Tuner. And that's what we came down here for, really, because... I'm not exactly planning to do Godhome right now. I just want to make sure I have it all unlocked. Oh, I think we do need to go into Godhome in order to make that work. So then it'll highlight which bosses we don't have yet. Blasphemy, rank blasphemy. Thou crawler, thou cringer, thou smallest of the small. By what right dost thou trespass here in this home of the gods? Shrivel away and be gone. Be gone. Seek power. Okay, Pantheon 1 is unlocked. And as is 2. I don't think 3 is. Oh, right, I still haven't done Collector. Mine to see. So let's duck into the Hall of Gods real quick. I just want to know who we haven't unlocked yet. Some of these we don't unlock until we get into the Pantheons, but... So these 3 are all in Pantheons, and I think... yeah, those 4. I serve my queen inside her dreams. Why am I... oh, right, I know who you are. In the Colosseum... Peak of a Forsaken Tower. I think that's Collector. Okay. Yeah, I know who we have and who we don't, for the most part. There are a couple of alternate form bosses that we don't have yet. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna put on Fluke Nest. Because we're gonna go meet someone. Oh, oh la la! Mother, mother, Glah, little sisters, grow, grow, grow. Glah, mother, am I? Mother, Glah, Glah. This is the Fluke Hermit, and she is freaking out because I have Fluke Nest on, which means I can do this. Now we'll talk to her normally. I probably should have done that in the other order, because... Bridge. Armida. Yeah, I probably should have done that in the other order. I should try to get more used to fighting with Fluke Nest. Since it's one of the best charms in the game in terms of pure damage. Glah, glah, grow and grow, nice and wet. Noisy, glah, glah, scary, up, up, stay here, glah. Glah, mother sends treasure, gather it up. Safe, glah, little sisters, glah, glah. Stronger, glah, glah, bigger, mother. Glah, glah, grow and grow, nice and wet. Oh my gosh. Oh, why am I like this? I should probably check if I've got anything for them. I do.
Oh, Paul. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
Velmi Ardred. An egg is a perfect protective form. In Hallownest we use stone, journals, or tablets. Our text engraved atop. These eggs are far more secure. Their records are stored within. In fear of damaging the eggs, I'm only able to access the outer layer, but it's clear those in the distant past could somehow access information stored even deeper within. I wonder, is that an implication that, yeah, I kind of wonder if that's an implication that most of the people in the distant past had access to something more along the lines of the Awoken Dream Nail. Because it's implied these eggs have a will. I feel like if you're going to access the information deeper in, you want something that can gain access to the will. If only I could find a way to do so. Just think of the discoveries to be made. That was completely unnecessary, but it's kind of fun to do. Let's unlock the pleasure house. There's only one other key that we don't have, or haven't used. Do we have the other key? I should have gone to inventory. We do. Okay, we've got all the keys. Marissa. Egg. And Poggy Thorax. Which is such a weird name. Shrunk. You look pretty skinny. Very scrawny. That's the way to be, I reckon. I just realized he does have a mustache. For some reason I thought he was like touching his face, but no, his arms are just hanging down. He has a mustache. Just look at me, a great big juicy fatty oily scrumptious bug. No wonder I'm so popular around here. Bye, Poggy Thorax. Oh, right, we can take care of that now. Hey, Marissa. Welcome to my stage, little one. I am Marissa, a songstress of some renown. Though given the sorry state of this place, you may find it hard to believe. Huge crowds once flocked to hear me sing, then something changed. The audience, once so enwrapped, began to leave. I continued to sing, yet my voice fell silent upon their ears. Perhaps you'd care to listen to me sing? You'll be the first in an age to hear it. I will in a minute. I'll go and get the kids, but... Hi, Millabelle. I don't think this affects the money she has, but worth a chat. Oh, hello again, dearie. Fancy running into you here. Is it your Geo you after? Well, you see, it's a sad thing, but it's gone, all spent. The cost of running a bank can be high, so I had to charge a somewhat large service fee to your account. Perfectly legitimate, of course, just part of the whole banking deal. Thank you so much for visiting me, and run along now. If you allow me some privacy, I'll be done here soon. And you can have the spa all to yourself. Oh, before I do this. Let's give Gathering Swarm its moment in the sun. There's a mod for this game where you can play golf with Millabelle. I don't think this is affected by Unbreakable Greed, but it was worth a try. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Well, no, because she gives 6,000, give or take, I think. 6,742. Stay there, Millabelle. I have to get the kids. Grimchild, Weaverlings, and do I not have Glowing Womb yet? Well, dang it. So the funny thing about doing this you can bring her over here, and I like to make her listen to Marissa. But the funny thing is that she can't hear Marissa because Marissa is a ghost. So what's happening now? I'm trying to get all the kids up on stage to listen. What's happening now is I just brought her in here, and now I'm sitting and staring at her in this silent room. Huh, I'm not sure why Grimchild isn't taking a nap. Come on, Millabelle, sing for me. Okay. So yeah, that was the whole reason we gave her a bunch of money as the bank. It's actually... She drops a bunch of money if you do that. Okay, let's see. You, and you. So we're gonna bench here in the Coliseum. Then we're gonna head down, deal with the Collector, and the Grimkin Nightmare. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thanks for the hydrate. And welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Also, happy Independence Day, everybody, or at least to the Americans that are watching. I don't know if there's anyone not American watching at the moment, but... Okay, I'm breaking these. Simply because if I manage to do really badly and die here, I would prefer to have a faster route back. But I really shouldn't, given my current equipment. Yeah, that went pretty well. Shockingly, Quick Slash, Nail 1, and... or is it Nail 2? Shaman Stone with fully upgraded spells is pretty dang good. Okay, we're gonna check the collector's map, or the map now, because I want to know if I've missed any grubs. I have. Oh, I missed Ismoil. Okay, well I can get him while I'm down here. Is Ismoil the only one that I missed, really? Yep, Ismoil is the only grub that I've missed. Welcome to the stream, B. I am Alicia. What a surprise. It's not often I receive visitors. It's been so long, ages even. I just hope my manners haven't left me. You've no doubt sensed my affluence. You're right to guess I'm renowned amongst the upper caste of Hollow Nest. I wonder... This is a random thought that might make sense to no one else, depending on how many people here have been following Silksong stuff. But the color of these flowers reminds me of the conductor Romino, who's a boss that's been teased a couple of times for Silksong. I wonder, will he have a similar story to Emilicia? Will he be incalculably old? Well, I was once, until those cretins cast me out. Have you met my former fellows? That's them outside, their bodies shambling around all mindless and empty, and I'm still alive to witness their pathetic demise. I'm just so happy. Fate can be a wonderful thing. Oh, where's that room with the nightmare? Thank you, Grimchild. Those guys hit really hard. I thought I was high enough to dodge his first thing, which is why I didn't worry too much about him. Clearly I was wrong. Anyway. That was the other thing that I wanted to do there. Okay, so... there are those. Alright, Grimchild. It is time to take you off now. Spell Twister. Fluke Nest. And... you know what? I'll keep Quick Slash on. Alright, people. Let's face the trial of the fool. You know what? I'm gonna start over. I have no idea why I'm struggling so hard. But I just took like 8 damage. In fact, before we do this, hang on a sec. Bring Dashmaster back real quick. While I'm thinking about it, I'd like to go and pick up 1 extra mask. Okay, I know which charms I don't have yet, and I might not even bother getting Lifeblood Core. I don't know. That's not who I was looking for. I didn't already ascend the seer, did I? No. Do I even have the essence? No. I can't ascend the seer. Yet. Quick visit to Sly to round off a mask. I'm so tempted to, oh, you know what? I just realized. I just realized there's something else that I should have done. I should have equipped one of my fragile charms so that I could turn it into an unbreakable while I'm here. Screw it. I'll just place my Dream Gate. I can put it back at Godhome some other time. I don't think I've got the Geo to turn Fragile Strength unbreakable, so maybe it's only 18,000 or something for that one. Okay. Unbreakable heart obtained. Alright, let's see if I can get good at using Fluke Nest. I guess I'll go with these. Full spell build, let's go. Hang on, I just realized. I don't think I want Grub Song right now. I want Nailmaster's Glory. We will actually do the Pantheon or the Coliseum at some point. Alright, give me NMG. I guess I could fill up in the hot spring as well. Okay, this time for sure. Don't have quick slash on it. You know, considering I mainly use spells for range in the Coliseum, maybe Fluke Nest isn't as good into this as I think it is. It should be. One sec, I gotta turn on the fan. Fluke Nest should be stupidly good into this because of its high damage. But when I want range, having it becomes an issue. Really? Really? Okay, so this is a really cool part because you can use it to get back up to full soul. And I find that to be a really cool attack. No! I could have spell casted there too. I just realized with Spell Twister I had enough. Oh. I genuinely really like this Pantheon. Like, it's a fun Pantheon. It's incredibly challenging. In my opinion, which probably isn't correct because I'm not that insane at this game. Like, there are people who could do this Pantheon in their sleep, but honestly, I do still like this one. Yeah, I have a simple strategy for this part. Just Crystal Dash stall on the wall. Come on. Dang it. There's a string of enemies there that is just really not easy. Also, I don't have to do this to unlock Pantheon 5, but it's been a really long time for me since I've beaten the Colosseum of the Fool, and I feel like it'll help me get my muscle memory going again. This is a nice thing. You can get this guy stuck here if you need a little bit of a pause. Okay. Full health, soon to be back to full soul. Ugh. Oh, I'm on the verge of death. Okay. Okay, that might be it. It might be boss time. All right. Also, there is literally no prize for this one. You just straight up don't have to do it, even to get 112%. Because even if you do it to get 112%, you will... Even if you do it to get the boss fight, which does count as a percent, I believe, you still lose out on... whatchamacallit. I'm doing it again, by the way. There's a reason for this. Partly just practice, but also partly to earn money. Although it's faster to earn money in the second thing, which is why the practice even comes up. That's not ideal. Dang it. Oh my gosh, don't kill me. Ugh. That's the worst part. 'Cause it's not even practical to try and kill them yourself. Alright, you know what? Let's do some other stuff real quick. It's kind of hard to place that when we've got Dream Wielder equipped. Alright. Because there are a few things that we still need to do in order to get Pantheon 4 access, if I recall correctly. Once we've cleared the first 3 Pantheons. Okay, our next stop is in the Forgotten Crossroads, weirdly enough. Oh my gosh. Alright, it is time for one of the bosses that I am just truly terrible at. Come, failed champion. Strength to protect others. When I saw that knight sleeping safe in his big armored shell, it wasn't madness that drove me to it. I just wanted it. But in the end, if strength cannot save you, then what can? My false knight. Well, that's enough to ascend the seer. Let's see, so I can ascend the seer, or I can do one of those two. Well, I'll do the other two since they are probably... Yeah, I just want to show up at the seer with as much essence as I can manage. Not you. Not you. I guess I'll go with you. Yeah, let's try these three. For these guys. Let's get to know the Dung Defender a little bit better. Punda indeed. Nice. First try white defender. I should say first try first white defender. So this is one of 2 boss fights that you can fight repeatedly, and it gets harder every single time. My friends, I will protect our dear kingdom. Have faith in me. We will all meet again, I promise it. So yeah, we're just gonna keep going here. Dang it. Oh. I'm so bad at that juggling strat. I've tried it a few times, but it's hard to do well. Dang it. It's so tricky, especially because I haven't bothered to get max health because I don't really want to do the flower quest. Oh, I'm getting sloppy. Oh, I have gone blurry as well. Nice. Yeah, Fluke Nest makes this a lot easier, though. Like, this is going so much faster than even my attempts with, like, a fully upgraded nail did. My king, I believe in you. I believe in Hallownest. My devotion will never falter. I think if I managed to learn just the tiniest bit of patience, I could do these really consistently, but what are the odds of that actually happening? Dang it. I was trying to bait him into the flukes. Oh, this fight gets really tough once the damage gets out of control, but I need to be able to do it pretty consistently, so I do want to do all the levels of it. I just need to be better at that. I know there are times where you can heal there, but I don't think any of them are guaranteed. Because I think it depends on how he throws his balls of poop. That's about the only move where there's actually time to try and heal. We're gonna start that again, because I don't think it's a good start to get hit before he hits me, or to get hit by him before I hit him. We're gonna start again. We're not taking 6 masks of damage back to back right at the start of the fight. Nice. Oh. Flukes. Am I right, guys? I actually remember now that I found a particular fondness for this one with Sprint Master, because Sprint Master can actually help you dodge a bunch of stuff in this fight specifically. Because when he does his basic ground slam and it sends out like 4 spikes either way, you can actually just walk away from that if you have Sprint Master equipped. Otherwise, you need the reaction time to dash out of the way. My king, Hellenist will be reborn, glorious and bright, just as it always was. Okay, well, he's about to be doing 4 masks of damage. Everyone excited for that? And he has more health every time, by the way. It's not just that I have to be more careful, it's that he's... Oh, it can get so hard to keep track of him during the tunneling animation. And you want to be close, because that's a pretty good time to get a couple of nail hits off. So you can hit him just as he's coming out, you can hit him like twice when he's landing. Shouldn't have healed. Nice. Oh. For what it's worth, it is actually a relatively fair fight. My only real complaint is that you can't guarantee a heal during that poop throwing thing because the direction that he throws them is random. And I like to have at least one guaranteed heal point in a boss fight. I think that's a reasonable expectation. Nice. Oh. Is that 2 tries or 1 on that version? I know I only got hit 1 time going through there, because I'd have to heal twice in order to take a second hit. How funny that I see you in my dreams too, little one. Your noble bearing reminds me of our dear king. When he returns, I'll ask if you can become a knight. What jolly adventures we'll have. Oh, right, that's what he says when you wake up. Hi, Ogrim. Ah, you're awake and looking well rested. I was startled when I woke to find you curled up beside me, but of course you're welcome to rest here whenever the world wearies you. As the king granted his kingdom shelter to those who need it, As the king granted his kingdom to shelter those who need it, I offer my home. Stay as long as you like, down here where it's cozy and warm and moist. Moist. My cave may seem a far cry from the finery of the palace, but even still, the memories of my former comrades and our glorious king remain fresh in my mind. The Pale Court was a place full of the age's greatest heroes. Ah, looking at you now, I can easily imagine you standing amongst them. Where will the line of Hollowness great knights end? With me? Can such a thing be passed on? And I believe if we leave and come back, it's us. It's me. I don't think I got a hard save at Dung Defender, or at White Defender, but we'll see. I didn't. That's nice. Now in terms of Grey Prince Zoe, I'm really tempted to swap for Mark of Pride, to be honest. Wait, did I went and got Ismail, right? So I've got all of the grubs. I should probably go and get the last couple of grub rewards. We'll keep Quick Slash on for now. Let's head back to Dirtmouth. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to sit on the bench. Dang it. It's kind of insane just how much damage Fluke Nest can do. You know what? Hang on a sec. Drop you. Give me Nail Master's Glory. And Grimchild. Hidden Station. We're just going to go ahead and get the last couple of things to fight Nightmare King Grim, because I imagine I'm going to get kind of pissed off at some point in trying to clear GPZ, and when that happens, I would So, real quick, journal. Do I need to beat all of those in order to get the completed journal entry? Nope. Terrifying member of the Grim Troop. As part of the ritual, it gathers scarlet flame within its torch. It will relinquish the flame once defeated. Dance and die and live forever. Silent voices shout and sing. Stand before the troop's dark heart. Burn away the Nightmare King. A spark of red light's darkest dream. Scarlet nightmares bright and wild. Visions dance and flames do speak. Burn the father, feed the child. Welcome to the stream, Arcade. Shadows dream of endless fire, flames devour and embers swoop. One will light the nightmare's lantern, call and serve in Grim's dead troop. Anyway. Luckily our next stop is the easiest one of these to get to. Distant village, there you are. Hi, Brum.
Babala Geno.
You came. The red flame have gathered from this dead kingdom. You will claim it for our master, for his final act. The ritual plays itself out once more. We are like the notes in an old song, you and me. Endless repeating notes.
I love how he turns to look at Grimchild there. That's actually a cool little detail.
Endless repeating songs of sacrifice, of servitude, for the ritual, for the troop, for the master. Even this child was born into invisible chains.
Sego Nala.
So we serve. Thus it has ever been, yes? Sego Nala. Take the flame, then. It is why you came here.
Baba
It is
Gundala.
done, and yet, it is not merely by fortune that we meet here, in the darkest, furthest reaches of the world, where my master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. A song that never ends is no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I sense you truly have no master. Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame, and let this dead kingdom rest in peace.
Huh. Actually, weird speculation here. I wonder if I was supposed to be rendered subservient to... I wonder if lighting the torch was supposed to render me subservient, or perhaps carrying around the Grimchild, because when I equip the Grimchild, I am putting on one of the Grim masks, technically, because the charm is a mask. In which case, like, theoretically, the reason that I'm not subservient to Grim might just be the fact that I don't have a mind. It might be the same reason I can't be infected by the Radiance. I have no mind, so there's nothing to take control of. You take part in the ritual. Blah blah blah.
Perhaps together we can banish that livid flame. Let this dead kingdom rest in peace. If you wish to silence the endless song, meet me where it began. But if you return to the Master and complete the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred.
Yes, we are merely vessels for the flame, but were we always empty? Now that's interesting, because it seems like they've been hollowed out by the flame in a way similar to how I've been hollowed out by the void. Sorry, Braum, I want to fight NKG. It's like the best boss fight in the game, I'm sorry. Because, yeah, the Grimchild charm is a mask, so you would think it would work similar to the Grim Troop masks and render me subservient. Another wielding a weapon. I suppose you'll be leaving many a corpse in your wake. If you won't spare thought for the dead, at least consider all the extra work you force upon those in my profession. Bye. Let's go meet Gigi. We've never come in here, even once.
Really? Oh boy, oh boy.
Well, now you've gone and woken me up. It's no matter, I suppose. I might even be able to help you. I am Gigi, and if you've found your way into my chamber, you must need my help. You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind in the world, like black stains. If we don't deal with these regrets, hope starts to drain from us. Do you have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into you for a moment. You don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the services of one such as I. How long must I have slept? This land is so much darker now, so thick with the stains of regret. Even the air is murkier. If I sleep again, will the darkness creep in here and swallow me whole?
What, darling?
I find their smell unsettling. Theirs is a scent of distant places, unfamiliar even to me. Okay, so confirmation that Gigi is pretty well traveled still. They have a strange look to them, gaudy and intimidating. Perhaps you suspect they hide their true appearance? You'd be right, they favor projection over truth, shrouding themselves in forms dreamed. Best be careful, assisting them might benefit you, but who knows what suffering it may cause.
Alright, Dory.
Alright, bye Gigi.
These puppies better.
Okay. Let's give it a go. Terrifying, beautiful, powerful Grey Prince Soap. Dang it. I'm not particularly good at this fight, and it's a whole lot more chaotic than White Defender. There we go. I just need to get better at utilizing the... Dang it, I can't whack the Zote head in this fight. I just need to get better at when to use Fluke Nest. There we go. I didn't even manage to stagger him, I don't think. Holy crap, he got hit a lot there. Dang. Oh, it's so chaotic. I really hate his Zotlings, especially since I've got a crappy nail right now. Because the Zotlings are the real problem. Dang it, I didn't get the dream nail off. Dang it. It's so chaotic. Especially when you get too many Zotlings on screen, it just gets so hard. Ugh. Dang it. Diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great Prince Zo. Dang it, you stupid Zotling! There we go. The trick about the harder fights in this game is that a lot of it is just learning to use your spells and stuff as movement abilities rather than just combat abilities. You need to learn how to use shrieks and fireballs as aerial stalls. You need to learn how to use dive to get through threats and stuff. All that. Vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great, and so. Oh. I fluked into a volatile Zotling. Okay then. Dang. Dang it. I'm not fighting very well at this point. And since I don't have max health, even though he's only doing 2 masks of damage, I can only take 3 hits. Oh, that got off to a terrible start. Holy crap. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure this version right here that we're fighting is the one that shows up in the Pantheons. Dang it. Ah. I hate that he gets launched upwards when he gets knocked down, especially in that position. It's so stupid. It's like, oh, you managed to deal damage in order to hurt him? He's physically incapable of attacking you for a moment? Better make sure he has contact damage. Okay. I couldn't even figure out which thing on the screen was me for a second there. Yeah, if there's one complaint I have about this game, it's bosses dealing contact damage in situations where they're clearly not attacking. Because I get it if it's like an enemy with spikes or... Dang it. I couldn't find a safe spot. I was trying to get far enough away that he wouldn't immediately jump at me. Anyway, I get it if it's like an enemy with spikes, or even better, one without animations. Because if there are no animations on the enemy, sure. You don't need to put contact. You go ahead and put contact damage on. But when you've got a boss with a bajillion move combos... When you've got a boss with combos that last for multiple animations, claiming that he is somehow damaging you when he is stunned is stupid, because, like, I know what it looks like when this boss is attacking, and if that wasn't how it attacked, then there would be no reason for it to not just hurl itself bodily at me. You've added all of these animations that show, okay, this is a boss attacking, but then it also just kind of deals damage if you happen to rub elbows with it. We're gonna start this over again. That was really bad start. Dang it, I got to the point where I couldn't figure out what was going on. That started off well, but... it's... Y'all can see why I felt like I should practice this one, because it's not an easy fight. It's definitely one of the harder fights in the game. And I would say that it's a lot less reasonable than, say, White Defender. It just does a lot of stuff that I would disagree with personally. Dang it! Ugh. I had it for a second there. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. I had it on the right track and then I threw. I was in the right spot. Dang it, I just couldn't deal with the Zotlings. It's because my nail is so weak. At the same time, though, that's the reason that I left my nail weak, so that I could get a bit better at dealing with some of these difficult fights, because I just don't have... I'm gonna start over real quick, so thank you. Let's just start over again. That may have been my worst fight so far. I keep trying to tap up to interact with it, but that's not what you do to interact with that statue. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm biting the bullet. I'm gonna... Well, first I think I'm gonna take a second and Yeah, might as well. This is a cool little spot. Does literally nothing, but there's this thingy here, which is theoretically some sort of atlas. Actually gonna duck out and get Soul real quick. I want to show y'all. Wait, what the heck did I just update on the map? Did I add Dung Defender's room, maybe? I can't think of anywhere else that I've been since the last time I actively benched. So the cool thing is, if I try to cast a spell here, it's protected by a Seal of Binding. Alright, Grim. Oh, right. You're right, you're right. My apologies. Oh, what do I want for my remaining thing? You know what? I'm gonna keep it simple. I haven't really used Grub Song yet. Like this entire playthrough, and it's one of my favorite charms, which is a big part of why I haven't used it. I wish you could visit that room during this dream section. Various Grimkin nightmares. Crap. Oh, jeez. I'm not particularly good at using flukes there. I know I can tell there are places where I can, but my reaction time isn't up to speed for this. I need to be reacting way faster. Dang it, I'm throwing. No! Oh my gosh, the parry. No, I thought I was clear. I mistimed that by a fraction of a second. I held on for so long. This fight is so slow with this equipment because I don't have full health, I don't have max nail. And you really are supposed to have both for this. I had a dash left to make sure that second bat hit me, but that was already a terrible start. Funny thing is, this fight is a lot more fair, in my opinion, than GPZ. I kinda wish it didn't have the intro cutscene every time. Just kill me. The trouble is, it's really tricky to get maximum damage out of Fluke Nest, because you not only have to hit with like all the projectiles, but you have to do it during certain animations that cause it to multi-hit. So you can delete this guy so fast, but you have to know all of the tech and be fast enough to react to everything he does properly. So I think the speed run like manipulates him into diving like face first into the corner where they've stacked up a bunch of I need to fight better. I think that's the strategy that I should be employing. I need to not take stupid damage, and I need to, you know, use my spells effectively. I can't be in so much of a rush to use them. Especially since I think if oh, come on. I think if I've got a bunch of spells in this section... Nice, I never hit that. I can actually hit while using the balloon phase. Dang it. Dang it, I dashed the wrong way. I had my shade cloak. I took a fraction of a second too long to decide whether I needed to dash through or away. And I realized that I needed to dash through, but I messed up my inputs. Oh. my gosh, it's deleting the visuals. Nice. Honestly, I'm not even sure if the way I was using flukes is actually better than just using shriek. I have a feeling it might not be. Also, it's so annoying that you basically have to take a 2 charm notch penalty there, because you have to equip Grimchild but can't use him. Why did the map update? Anyway, very well done, Grimchild. Thank you. You did so much during that fight. Baklava muptis, pero. Bah, bah. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta use the bathroom. Sorry, Prince, you seem smaller. Are you always so tattered and stained? So, I probably should have been dream nailing her all the way through. She starts out, like, massively crushing on Zoe, because he claims that he got that mask from the pit in the Colosseum when he literally just dragged it out of a junk heap somewhere down there. But, as you beat Grey Prince Zote, you slowly destroy her imagined idealism of him, which is pretty cool, to be honest. That's a nice feature. Yes, Lifeender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zote. Is everyone ready? Because there will be a quiz on this. Particularly relevant here is the first precept. Always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well... Precept 2. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors, but beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. Precept 3. Always be rested. Fighting and adventuring take their toll on your body. When you rest, your body strengthens and repairs itself. The longer you rest, the stronger you become. Precept 4. Forget your past. The past is painful, and thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future or some food. Precept 5. Strength beats strength. Is your opponent strong? No matter, simply overcome their strength with even more strength and they'll soon be defeated. Precept 6. Choose your own fate. Our elders teach that our fate is chosen for us before we are even born. I disagree. Precept 7. Mourn not the dead. When we die, do things get better for us or worse? There's no way to tell, so we shouldn't bother mourning. Or celebrating, for that matter. Precept 8. Travel alone. You can rely on nobody, and nobody will always be loyal. Therefore, nobody should be your constant companion. Precept 9. Keep your home tidy. Your home is where you keep your most prized possession, yourself. Therefore, you should make an effort to keep it nice and clean. Precept 10. Keep your weapon sharp. I make sure that my weapon Lifeender is kept well sharpened at all times. This makes it much easier to cut things. Precept 11. Mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself. Precept 12. Keep your cloak dry. If your cloak gets wet, dry it as soon as you can. Wearing wet cloaks is unpleasant and can lead to illness. Precept 13. Never be afraid. Fear can only hold you back. Facing your fears can be a tremendous effort, therefore you should just not be afraid in the first place. Precept 14. Respect your superiors. If someone is your superior in strength or intellect or both, you need to show them respect. Don't ignore them or laugh at them. Precept 15. One foe, one blow. You should only use a single blow to defeat an enemy. Any more is a waste. Also, by counting your blows as you fight, you'll know how many foes you've defeated. Precept 16. Don't hesitate. Once you've made a decision, carry it out and don't look back. You'll achieve more this way. Precept 17. Believe in your strength. Others may doubt you, but there's someone you can always trust, yourself. Make sure to believe in your own strength and you will never falter. Precept 18. Seek truth in darkness. This precept also explains itself. Precept 19. If you try, succeed. If you're going to attempt something, make sure you achieve it. If you do not succeed, then you have actually failed. Avoid this at all cost. Precept 20. Speak only the truth. When speaking to someone, it is courteous and also efficient to speak truthfully. Beware, though, that speaking truthfully may make enemies. This is something you'll have to bear. Precept 21. Be aware of your surroundings. Don't just walk along staring at the ground. You need to look up every so often to make sure nothing takes you by surprise. Precept 22. Abandon the nest. As soon as I could, I left my birthplace and made my way out into the world. Do not linger in the nest. There is nothing for you there. Precept 23. Identify the foe's weak point. Every foe you encounter has a weak point, such as a crack in their shell or being asleep. You must constantly be alert and scrutinizing your enemy to detect their weakness. Precept 24, strike the foe's weak point. Once you've identified your foe's weak point, as per the previous precept, strike it. This will instantly destroy them. Precept 25, protect your own weak point. Be aware that your foe will try to identify your weak point, so you must protect it. The best protection, never having a weak point in the first place. Precept 26, don't trust your reflection. When peering at certain shining surfaces, you may see a copy of your own face. The face will mimic your movements and seem similar to your own, but I don't think it can be trusted. Precept 27, eat as much as you can. When having a meal, eat as much as you possibly can. This gives you extra energy and means you can eat less frequently. Precept 28, don't peer into darkness. If you peer into the darkness and can't see anything for too long, your mind will start to linger over old memories. Memories are to be avoided, as per Precept 4. Precept 29, develop your sense of direction. It's easy to get lost when traveling through winding, twisting caverns. Having a good sense of direction is like having a magical map inside your head. Very useful. Precept 38, never accept a promise. Spurn the promises of others as they will always be broken. Promises of love or betrothal are to be avoided especially. Precept 31, disease lives inside of dirt. You'll get sick if you spend too much time in filthy places. If you're staying in someone else's home, demand the highest level of cleanliness from your host. Precept 32, names have power. Names have power, so to name something is to grant it power. I myself named my nail Lifeender. Do not steal the name I came up with, invent your own. Precept 33, showed the enemy no respect. Being gallant to your enemies is no virtue. If someone opposes you, they don't deserve respect or kindness or mercy. Precept 34, don't eat immediately before sleeping. This can cause restlessness and indigestion. It's just common sense. Precept 35, up is up, down is down. If you fall over in the darkness, it can be easy to lose your bearing and forget which way is up. Keep this precept in mind. Precept 36, eggshells are brittle. Once again, this precept explains itself. Precept 37, borrow but do not lend. If you lend and are repaid, you gain nothing. But if you borrow but do not repay, you gain everything. Precept 38, beware the mysterious force. A mysterious force bears down on us from above, pushing us downwards. If you spend too long in the air, the force will crush you against the ground and destroy you. Beware. Precept 39, eat quickly and drink slowly. Your body is a delicate thing and you must fuel it with great deliberation. Food must go in as fast as possible, but fluids at a slower rate. Precept 40, obey no law but your own. Laws written by others may inconvenience you or be a burden. Let your own desires be the only law. Precept 41, learn to detect lies. When others speak, they usually lie. Scrutinize and question them relentlessly until they reveal their deceit. Precept 42, spend geo when you have it. Some will cling on to their geo, even taking it into the dirt with them when they die. It is better to spend it when you can, so you can enjoy various things in life. Precept 43, never forgive. If someone asks forgiveness of you, for instance a brother of yours, always deny it. That brother, or whoever it is, doesn't deserve such a thing. I wonder if we'll meet Zote's brother in Silksong. Precept 44, you cannot breathe water. Water is refreshing, but if you try to breathe it in, you are in for a nasty shock. Precept 45, one thing is not another. This one should be obvious, but I've had others try to argue that one thing, which is clearly what it is and not something else, is actually some other thing, which it isn't. Stay on your guard. Precept 46, the world is smaller than you think. When young, You tend to think the world is vast, huge, gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that. I can say this, now having traveled everywhere in the land. Precept 47. Make your own weapon. Only you know exactly what is needed in your weapon. I myself fashioned Life Ender from shellwood at a young age. It has never failed me, nor I it. It's literally incapable of damaging anything. Precept 48. Be careful with fire. Fire is a type of hot spirit that dances about recklessly. It can warm you and provide light, or will also singe your shell if it gets too close. Precept 49. Statues are meaningless. Do not honor them. No one has ever made a statue of you or I, so why should we pay them any attention? Precept 50. Don't linger on mysteries. Some things in this world appear to us as puzzles or enigmas. If the meaning behind something is not immediately evident, though, don't waste any time thinking about it. Just move on. Precept 51. Nothing is harmless. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Friends, foes, monsters, uneven paths, be suspicious of them all. Sorry about that. Precept 52. Beware the jealousy of fathers. How's it going, Agapit? Fathers believe that because they created us, we must serve them and never exceed their capabilities. If you wish to forge your own path, you must vanquish your father or simply abandon him. Precept 53. Do not steal the desires of others. Every creature keeps their desires locked up inside themselves. If you catch a glimpse of another's desires, resist the urge to claim them as your own. It will not lead you to happiness. Precept 54. If you lock something away, keep the key. Nothing should be locked away forever, so hold on to your keys. You will eventually return and unlock everything you hid away. Precept 55. Bow to no one. There are those in this world who would impose their will on others. They claim ownership over your food, your land, your body, and even your thoughts. They've done nothing to earn these things. Never bow to them, and make sure to disobey their commands. Precept 56. Do not dream. Dreams are dangerous things. Strange ideas, not your own, can worm their way into your mind. But if you resist those ideas, sickness will rack your body. Best not to dream at all, like me. Precept 57. Obey all precepts. Very nice and all, but what about the work? I'm learning about the 57 precepts. This is important. Most importantly, commit all of these precepts to memory and obey them all unfailingly, including this one. Have you truly listened to everything I've said? Let's start again and repeat the 57 precepts of Zoot. Okay. I think our next step is to just get a bunch of Geo from the Pantheon, or from the... You know what? Actually... Okay. Dashmaster, come on. I think we'll go ahead and upgrade the nail. I've been holding off for a while now. Alright, Mr. Nailsmith.
Ranjo Stenja.
Wait, am I on nail 0? I thought I was on nail 1. Your nail's in quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough skill with enough effort and skill, even that broken blade. If you'd like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly.
Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
Hang on. Before I do this... I want to pick something up. I actually want Fluke Nest on.
Ranjo
Oh, you've returned. Yeah, I might just mash through his text. I need to upgrade it like 4 times.
Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
So yeah, we've got the channeled nail.
Vendasu.
This starts getting expensive, but I think we have all of the pale ore and all of the Chio. Last one was like 6k or something, I think.
Garadel Akari.
Spiral form. A very tricky task it was. You'll find it stronger than ever before. Powerful weapon of Hallownest, refined beyond all others.
Vendasu.
4,000 for that one. Gotcha.
Jonsha.
As you wish, I'll get to work then.
Garadel
It's done.
Akari.
The reforging is done. Your nail's much stronger than it used to be, as strong as it could ever be. In only your weapon have I seen such potential. Finally, I behold the majesty of a pure nail. To think this moment has come upon me so soon. I must step outside a moment. The ultimate weapon of Hallownest, crafted to perfection, this ancient nail reveals its true form. My life's work achieved, what more is left? The pure nail forged, my work in this life comes to an end. My only remaining desire is to see and feel the nail strike true. I beg you, cut me down. As my final moment in life, I want to taste the blade's exquisite edge. After all this time, all this toil, haven't I earned it? So you can kill him here. These guys were like 5 hits before. Or you can strike him with the nail. Well, you can strike him with the nail and kill him. Or you can leave him alive. But you can also be an absolute jerk. Also, he has no thoughts at this point. You can also be an absolute jerk and just kill him with spells. And the only reason to do that really is just because it's funny to do so. Because he shows up later if you leave him alive. He like marries one of the Nail Masters. There we go. That's a pretty ideal time to put that back. Also, I probably should have gone to Lem and sold him the one relic that I currently have. Wait, what? You're kidding me. Well, now I kind of have to go to Lem, because anything else I do would... I have to get out of here one way or another.
Velmi Ardred. War's son? Gian. Helma Delker. I got 2 or 3 notches to spare. I guess I'll just throw on Unbreakable Heart.
slightly faster to go this way. Actually, no, absolutely would have been faster to go the other way because I could have gone up through Pleasure House to get to the top. That was a tight jump. Alright, back to the Colosseum. We're gonna keep this nice and simple. Just gonna do... Well, I guess I can give myself some extra tries on Colo 3 now. Now that I've got the fully upgraded nail, this should wind up being a lot easier, although it will be a little bit tougher to collect soul. Everything will die much faster. Oh my gosh. No. What is wrong with me? That's not even the difficult part. You know, there are a lot of theories surrounding the Colosseum. And there's some interesting variety to them. A lot of people have tried to argue that this bug that it's housed in is a worm, but honestly, this thing is so minuscule compared to the Pale King's corpse that it's really hard to justify that argument. However, I've always personally been pretty fond of the idea that the Hollow Knight was trained here. Oh my gosh. See, this is the fast way to get money. Because you can clear through this really fast, really reliably. Yeah, I'm pretty terrible at the Oblavels fight. But yeah, one of the reasons that a lot of people say the Hollow Knight might have been trained here is the fact that this Void Room is really the Shade Trap Room is really the only thing in this area to indicate any connection to the Void, which means it's probably not tied to the ancient civilization, especially since this area doesn't have the same patterning that all of the ancient civilization architecture does. Like, the soul totems have specific patterning around them, as do a bunch of the other things that we know are tied to the ancient civilization. Okay. Nice. Oh, that was slick. Okay, I do feel like I'm getting a bit better at reacting to this crud. And the fact that I have, you know, a decent kit at this point is nice as well. We'll do that one more time, and then we'll go back to Trial of the Conqueror, just so I know I have Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. And now we just need to get back to full soul. Didn't quite get back to full.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's twice in a row. Because, honestly, I don't really struggle with God Tamer anymore. Now that I know you don't have to beat both of them, it's like, it's so easy. You just have to beat... Oh, that monster, the one I just killed. I have a personal theory about this whole thing. And actually, this is the perfect moment to take a look at it. Why can't I dream now? Anyway, look at this dude in the background. And the thing on his chair, and compare it to the shell of the thing I just killed. And think back to the shape of the face of the bug that we are inside, the massive one. I have a pet theory. My theory is that the bug that this Colosseum is housed in, the massive corpse that we are inside right now, is a much later in life stage of one of these guys. Who I'm gonna call the Tamed God because this guy is called the God Tamer. But yeah, I have a theory that the Lord Fool is not a worm. Not like the Pale King, but instead that he was the one who raised and trained that original bug who tried to invade Hallownest. Which, frankly, I mean, he had a tamed god. I can understand why he thought he could invade Hallownest, but when he was defeated and his bug killed, he was left here in the Colosseum under the title of derision Lord Fool, where he hatched out another bug from an egg that he had from the previous one, which admittedly I don't know where that egg is or would be, but this feels like it's subtle enough that it could slip by. And eventually, the champion of his Colosseum, the God Tamer, had her own tamed god. So basically, I think that the Lord Fool used to be a God Tamer. That is my private theory for this whole place. That's what I think is going on in the Colosseum. Because it's hinted that there is some sort of secret to the Colosseum, but it's never made explicit what that is. Like, it was in promotional material. Oh, dang it. Alright. I'm so bad at the... Like, I've tried so many times to do the oblobbles without getting hit, but can just never quite pull it off. Okay, I think it's only 12... No, it's definitely not only 12,000, actually. I was gonna say I think it's only 12,000 for Unbreakable Strength, but... Anyway. Oh, come on. Oh, what the... when one of them dies, the other one actually gets a buff to their HP. Which means you can't just time it perfectly for both of them to die at the same time. Okay. Why did I do that? Pretty sure it would have been faster. Well, I don't know. And for saying goodbye to the seer, I think I'll put on Dream Wielder and Dream Nail her one last time. Wielder, you've returned. Let me have a look at the Dream Nail. So much essence, so bright. You truly are the wielder my tribe has so long dreamed of. The folk of my tribe were born from a light similar to essence, similar to that powerful blade, though much brighter still. They were content to bask in that light and honored it for a time. But another light appeared in our world, a worm that took the form of a king. How fickle my ancestors must have been. They forsook the light that spawned them, turned their backs to it, forgot it even. And so this kingdom was born from that betrayal. But the memories of that ancient light still lingered, hushed whispers of faith, until all of Hallownest began to dream of that forgotten light. Ah, but what's done is done, and so am I. The wielder has at last appeared, and I've held the memories of my tribe long enough. It is time for us to be forgotten too. Don't remember us, wielder. Don't honor us. We do not deserve it. I'm sorry. Light. Radiance. I remember you. Goodbye, Seer. My pillow fort now. I'm gonna be right back. Oh. Sorry, I just really needed a snack. Well, no, that's not even true. I needed a meal. Been streaming for about 5 hours. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's only 15,000. If I'm wrong, then I guess we'll have to go and find a couple hundred, or like 100 geo. Hang on. Gimme. Gimme. Nom, 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 nom. I'll let y'all get away with not seeing her crap out a charm for a third time. The charm, presumably, now we need to go and say hi to an old friend. Because Leg Eater has an interesting reaction to the fact that we've changed how all of his charms smell. This isn't the reaction, by the way. I'm just eating. Those charms, that smell so much. I want to, yes. I know where you are now, above me, much above me, but I know where to go. I will come. Don't try to hide from me. So real quick, take a good look at Leg Eater's arms for just a moment. And I guess his face as well, because you may be able to put together something about this. It blows my mind that once upon a time there was just no way to turn the fragile charms unbreakable. Anything look familiar? Yeah, no, he showed up and she ate him. One final gift. I liked it very much. Very, very good. So good. Now I can follow Master. The most exquisite things I've ever experienced. I'll take them with me. Precious, precious memories of you. Precious tastes and smells. I'm feeling very happy now. And just like that, if we bench, I believe she will vanish. Maybe I have to go through a load zone real quick. Okay. Let's grab Fluke Nest and I think I'll drop Steady Body so that I have room for Spell Twister. Back to GPZ. Okay, didn't go particularly well, but I made it through. The fact that I can one-shot the Zotlings is definitely helpful. How did I do that so well? I have no idea how that went so well. Okay, so once you get the candles lit, Bretta just leaves. She comes to terms with the fact that Zoe is a complete and total poser, and she leaves. But it gets better. Because there is more. Mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great Prince Zote. I jumped, thank you very much. See, this is the moment where I wish I had the, ninth mask fragment, or the ninth mask. I should have dream nailed, not nail loaded. Nice. So, spilling the beans in a sense. There are 10 stages of this. Sensual, mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful. What? First of all, I healed twice there. I thought I had enough health to take a hit. Second of all, how did he get after me that fast? Okay, no healing. Healing is now officially illegal in this fight because it's almost completely pointless. No, I didn't jump high enough. Oh. I thought I had positioned it so that I could get a swing there before landing, but no, I didn't jump high enough. Dang it, I'm overthinking. Shockingly, when you can take exactly one hit before dying, without dying, the fight gets a lot harder. What? What hit me? He was on the ground, a full nail's length away. What exactly hit me, game? See, that one was my fault, because I backed myself into a corner when he had the opportunity to do that. Where was my jump game? See, if I had the right amount of health, I could try to get it. I could try to go for Fury strats, which do actually help a lot here, but... Jeez. I'm remembering why this took me, like, I think 10, 12 hours, something like that, the first time I did it on my main file. Dang it. Timing. I dashed too soon. Even if I hadn't dashed too soon, I was going to wind up dashing into one of the volatile Zotlings. Oh my gosh. If that had been a knockdown, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten launched straight into me and I would have died. Ah. Bit by bit. Feel the sensual, mysterious, enchanting vigors to blah blah blah, great rune set. Dang it. He was gonna take a crap ton of damage if I didn't get hit there. Dang it, I thought he was gonna drop through the ground. I shouldn't have assumed. I thought he was gonna do his big slam. Yeah, that one was not a good... that was not a good place to be in. No, I walked into him. Ah. Fearless, sensual, mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful. Grey Prince Zote. That was a poorly timed fluke. That was a poorly timed flukes. I gotta stop reacting to what I think he's going to do and start reacting to what he's actually doing. Really? You spat your children at me during that attack? Ah. The thing is, so it's kind of interesting. With Elden Ring, there are entire combo trees where there are a finite number. Among the moves that a boss has, they can only do them in certain orders. They can't jump. If they're doing a certain move, there will be things that they can't do immediately after it, and I'm not sure that flowcharting exists for some of the more intricate fights in Hollow Knight. So there are things like that where you can get caught by just the worst move possible. Really, Zoe? See, those are the ones that I really do hate, just when they're just running. They're not trying to attack you in any way, they're just moving across the battlefield. But they also happen to have an active hurt box. No! Why did you just walk at me? No, I double jumped slightly too late. That was my fault. I'm stupid. when he's doing his shockwaves, you have to be really careful about where exactly you are, because if you're not grounded and you run out of mid-air movement options to dodge them, you just die. What? How did he actually manage to hit me there? Like, one of those was completely my fault, but... That was close, I almost forgot to dream now. What? I shouldn't have double jumped. That's the trouble. If you time that really well, you can get so much damage from that dive because you hit him like 4 times. Was not a good start on my part. Why did you just walk at me, bro? That's the stupidest attack. It's the same thing with Trader Lord. In Phase 2, he just learns, oh wait, I have contact damage. I don't actually need to attack, I just need to walk at them out of animation. Yeah, that's whatever. The thing is, I could go and, like, swap Unbreakable Strength for Shaman Stone, and it might make me do better damage to him, but I think I need all of my buffs in order to one-shot the Zoltans. was close to being a hitless fight. Hi, Bretta. Like, Bretta is a little bit of a freak. She's a little bit crazy. I wasn't keeping very good track of everything, and I wasn't dealing with the Zotlings very well. I got caught in the corner, and I was kind of just panic diving and hoping to have iframes when I needed them. Invincible, fearless, sensual, mysterious, enchanting, vigorous, something powerful, great things. Dang it. I forgot there would be a shockwave there. I was getting cheeky. I dived at the perfect time, though, to take advantage of what he was doing. Dang it, for some reason I just ignored him and paid attention to the Zotlings, and I need to keep track of both. I apologize if I'm not talking much, it's because I'm focusing. And I apologize if I'm not smiling much, it's, again, because I'm focusing. For all the good that it's doing me. Sorry if I never actually look at y'all when I'm talking to you. I tend to look over here, which is where I've got chat. You know, I see y'all. When I think chat, I think that, not the camera. Then also over there is my view of my webcam, where I see that I'm just straight up looking away from all of you. Come on, you stupid Zotling. I was a frame away from invincibility. And then you were gonna die to my spell and it was gonna be perfect. That wasn't even me messing up, that was calculated. Like, being at 1 HP, sure, that was a mistake, but... I'm stupid. That was so stupid of me. I'm getting closer. I am getting verifiably closer. Forgot to dream now. How did you miss me there, bro? Oh, for the record, when that happens, it's because the shock waves are getting stuck in the wall. They both start from the same point. Which means even though one goes behind him, it can still get stuck in the wall. I wasn't sure I had enough soul, but at the end there I looked, and yes, I did. I had enough soul to get the dive, which it's fully possible to do that without the without diving. You just need to be smart about how you move. Also, in case it wasn't clear, the Zotlings do less damage than him. Okay, I think there is one more stage, because his titles have already gone off the screen. And I think he one-shots me now. Obviously, he doesn't if it's the Zotlings that hit me, because they do less damage. And weirdly enough, him spitting them out isn't him attacking, it's them attacking. Which, I mean, it makes sense, especially from a coding perspective, but it's still kind of weird. Yep, okay, I'm in one-shot range now. For the record, I could get out of one-shot range. All it would require is equipping that unbreakable heart charm that I have. Or something with lifeblood. That would also do the trick. Dude, why didn't you go for an attack of some kind? That's when he's most dangerous, when he's not attacking, because somehow he still does full damage when he's not attacking. I the volatile Zotlings. And again, he has more health every time I do this, which is why it's taking longer and longer to kill him, as well as him doing more damage. It's not just that I have to be more careful, it's that I have to be more careful when I am less effective. Stupid. It's that startup period. Dang it. So one thing I need to remember is that if I get hit by a Zotling and he gets staggered, healing will put me out of range of another Zotling. I couldn't move fast enough. See, being at the point where you get one shot is definitely one of the more painful situations in this fight, because it's so hard to stay on top of everything. Dang it! I gotta remember, he is more dangerous than the Zotlings. They can't even really get out of hand now because, well, I can one-shot them with my nail. I'm stupid. I should have dived when I got caught in the corner there. Did y'all hear that? It sounded like a bug. You jerk. Oh, he almost never actually manages to fake me out with that move, but he got me that time. That's a cruel fake out too, because it relies on you being pretty quick with your reaction. I was trying to deal with the Zotling, but I accidentally missed the upswing button, or the button to swing when I first went after it. And that threw off my rhythm. Yes! I knew it was close. I knew he was close. Gold statue, baby. That's right. That is, I think, the second time I've managed to get the gold statue. Holy crap. That creepy carnival has vanished and the town's returned to its former self, nice and quiet as I like it. It's quite enough to deal with just the occasional traveler. Whole structures appearing out of nowhere, dreadful music, horrific masks, all far more than one old bug should have to face. That young lass, why she's up and departed over the cliffs with only the briefest word of farewell. It's a perilous journey she's set herself upon. I can't understand where she gained such fortitude. I thought her a timid sort, one after my own mind. How wrong I was. The call of adventure lures all but me. All right. So yeah, the only things that are really left at this point are vessel fragments, mask fragments, single charm, which I'm kind of ignoring because I'm lazy. And I think Salubra's Blessing. Other than that, like, we've got, I believe, all the bosses. Alright, so once we've finished Pantheon 4... Steady Body, and then I guess Nail Master's Glory. Once we finish Pantheon 4 on this file, I think I'll switch back to my main file. Wretch, thou hast ordained thine own destruction. Through sacred combat are we attuned to this kingdom's greatest beings. By entering this gate, thou hast challenged the very gods of this kingdom. Dost thou consider thyself the equal of this pantheon of its masters? Draw thy weapon then, fool of fools, and be damned for thy arrogance. Dream nail you back there? Nope. Gama Findo. That wasn't too bad. I got kind of sloppy on Oro and Mato, but 7 minutes to beat the first Pantheon. Thou most ungrateful of blemishes, the gods in their great mercy allow thee to escape their first Pantheon alive, yet still thee think to test thyself against their might? Doom thyself then, that we may resume our focus and ascend our minds ever higher. Oh, that just deleted him. That fluke nest ripped him to shreds. Let's go. That was good damage. Okay. That was a pretty good Oblobbles, honestly. I'm so bad at fighting Marmu. Holy crap, that was terrible. I hate you, Nosk. Nosk has some really unintuitive hitboxes at times, which are super annoying for me. I know some people find Nosk really easy, but I struggle against Nosk to a stupid extent. If I hadn't thrown so hard on Marmu, though, I would be I should try and shriek him. Dang it, he deleted my spell. Okay, I can get health back during Mantis Lords if I'm smart. And Mantis Lords aren't exactly frightening, because we have a bench right after them. Chance of full heal. I'm getting out of that fight better than I did last time. What's after Nosk? I can't even remember. I can do this. I'm just very out of practice with fighting some of these bosses intelligently. I'm screwed. I am so screwed. So I have a strat for Flukmarm that works pretty well, but I am not good at it right now. So my overall strat is just to farm soul by pogoing up the side of her very carefully, and then spam some Shriek. I might need to call it for the night, folks. I think I'm playing worse. I suppose I could go on and give Pantheon 3 a couple of tries. Pogo finish. I appreciate that he doesn't have iframes on... I appreciate that Soulmaster doesn't have iframes on his dive, but I'll admit it's pretty unintuitive since dive is like the only thing that gives players iframes most of the time. The thing is, I don't really have the confidence to go for Fury strats, which is what I should be doing for these builds. I should be... Rather than taking up 3 charm notches for Fluke Nest right now, I should probably just have Fury of the Fallen equipped. You know, that's what I should be doing this entire time. Just accept that I'll tank a couple of hits. Why did I just walk into goo? Umbreon. Why? I think it's Umu next. No, Broken Vessel, okay, that's... Okay, Broken Vessel gets deleted by flukes. Alright, I guess I'll face Shio with not full health. He gets flinched out. Okay, that was really poorly fought, but oh well. Bama, Findo, Findo. That was not a good performance on my part. Like, yes, I did finish it, but for all intents and purposes, I probably shouldn't have. Sorry about that. Lowly brute, blindest of worms, again thee challenge the gods. What divine whim has granted thee the strength to endure their presence where no others may stand? Fight then, struggle then, keenly shall we listen for thy destruction. Pumbaa indeed, Elder Who. Bye, Collector. I can't remember what comes after God Tamer, but I feel like I should be scared right now. Oh, it's good. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. I'm pretty good at Grim overall. Okay, I've got practice on this. Okay, that went fine. Not great, but fine. Why can't I hit the hat? The head? So bad at the Umu fight. And I did have a reason for hitting that jellyfish there. pretty sure it's the bench after Hornet 2. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. I thought it was the bench. I'm dead. I'm so... Yeah, I'm an idiot. Oh, I forgot. For some reason, I thought Hornet 2 was in the middle of the Pantheon like Hornet 1 is, but no, Hornet 2 is at the very end. Hornet 2 is at the very end of the Pantheon, right before the boss that I find particularly hard. I shouldn't say the boss I found particularly hard, right before a boss I found particularly hard. I should be able to do that. It makes me mad that I... Later, Rafkin. I gotta play it smart here, because I don't want to be... Okay. Played that more recklessly than I should have, but it's alright. I lived. Good. Okay, so I think I need to make my priority during Hornet 2 just... healing. Okay, full health, should be ready for Sly.
Burada!
Thou art painfully persistent. Why dost thou defile this pantheon with thine presence? Seek ye glory, O vain one? Thou misunderstood our purpose. Through ritual combat we are attuned to the voices of the gods. Ever higher do they lead us, higher and higher and higher, until through godly focus we do attain communion with that great power sleeping in the kingdom's heart. Dost thou understand our words? Wilt thou allow thyself to be destroyed by the god of this pantheon? Wilt thou allow us to resume our sacred attunement? There's some mistakes in the dialogue here. Thank you for hitting that bump, Sly. Bama. Okay, only took me like 2 tries that time. 12 minutes, though. It's already significantly longer than the Pantheon one. Sweet, I already broke that. You know what, folks? It's 11:30. I think we're gonna call it there. Because if I get into Pantheon 4 attempts, we'll still be here at 1 a.m. I know how this is gonna go. I can't beat Pantheon 5 yet. I'm physically not at that level. But I also know that I'm not at the level at this exact moment to beat Pantheon 4. I struggle with this one. So we're going to call it there. Tomorrow should be the same as last Saturday. I'm going to try and find a time for Resident Evil with Steve, and then we'll get back to Hollow Knight either before or after that, just whenever we manage to make it all fit together. So yeah. In the meantime, yeah, good night, B. I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed. And I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.